Why don't you go and arrest yourself? Oh, it was funnier in my head. Hello, all. Hold on. Because Twitch doesn't fucking. Okay, here's the thing. At least for. Let me see here. Ace Attorney. Why is there barely any Ace Attorney? Hold on. Now, where the fuck did the thing go? Holy. What? Hold on. Why is there so much Ace Attorney shit? Alright. Hold on. God damn it. Why is Twitch refusing to, like, know that, but Ace Attorney Investigations is, like, a thing? Because at least with the MGS games, I can kind of get it, because it's, like, different launcher games, but at the same time, it's, like, you should just see it's already a thing. I don't know. Ace Attorney Investigations. And now the thing is refusing to give me a whatever the fuck. You know what? We'll just work with this. Even though there's probably a Ace Attorney, whatever the fuck. Come on, Stream Manager, you can work. This is why I like to do the stuff beforehand, but Twitch will not let me do it. Whatever. Alright, we're here. So last stream, basically, fucking, what's his face? Portsman was like, yeah, well, get the fuck out of your own office. I run this investigation, fuck you. And we all walked into the hallway.
What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable.
Please maintain your professionalism, detective.
I'm gonna find out some real solid evidence proving Magny's innocence. You'll see, sir.
But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. So then, what now?
Looks like my life's falling into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Like this basketball here. Why is it in the hallway? Very suspicious.
Really, sir?
For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Begin investigation. Oh, only the nerd follows me. Hello, not nerd. I'm gonna kiss Gumshoe. Mwah. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit of my. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. Can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask for my master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with triangle. Le victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd have loved to play a game with him. It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir.
On second thought, I don't think I'd fit in at all with the
Maggie Bird, I'm pointing at you with my finger, and I'm waving my finger. Subtly. Not too much. Just a little bit. And I'm just pointing at you. I'm not moving my finger at all. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective.
She was under my supervision back when she was still in the force, sir. One day, she got caught up in a murder, and things started going downhill, so she quit. And then she got caught up in another murder, so then she quit. And now she's got caught up in another murder, and then she might now have to quit now, sir.
I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night, you got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I need to read real slow so that I can finish the sentence before the thing ends. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now I even managed to be named a colonel just when I become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wound up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Can you not do the Coraline thing though? It's kind of scary.
The master key.
So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge when the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. This key was missing from approximately 1 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. Yes. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting there on the ledge. She used the master key? You see, I locked myself in the bathroom.
What's with those stupid feathers on your jacket? It looks dumb and stupid. Did I also mention that it looked dumb and also stupid?
What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. Oh! I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? What is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't click the thing. Oh, God.
It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way. It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up to his... He called for me to come close up his office. No. Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. Not close up, close up. Isn't it wild how close and close are the same word? But whatever, shut up. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. This key was used to unlock and lock Mr. Portman's office at 12 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. Ooh, wow. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that when you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's door. Okay, I'm done talking to you. Bye, loser. Alright, hold on, let's see. Wait a minute, hold on, wait. This key went missing from 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. But the key was also used, so it was used once before, but then... Okay. This game would not do the mistake of fucking up times. Okay. This key went missing from specifically 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m. This key was used to unlock Mr. Portsmouth's office at 12 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. So why the fuck how did it go missing from 1 a.m. to 2:30 a.m. but it was used at 1:30? Let's see if this does anything. I was about to fucking say, there's no fucking way.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
What? No way, pal. I mean, sir.
I just realized she fucking imitated Gumshoe. What? No way, pal!
You said that you locked up Mr. Portsmouth's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten all about that. Thanks to you, I remember now. You're right, it was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And, well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
You pretended?
You el pretenda? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the store still hasn't been locked properly. Mr. Portsmouth's office. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but master key was stolen, so she cannot lock it up. Thanks, nerd. What do you think, Gumshoe? El basketball. What is a basketball doing here?
That's Mr. Portsmouth's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis.
And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Alright, well, I'm gonna dunk this basketball. Whew. What is a basketball doing here?
Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago?
So, when and why was it moved indoors?
I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Also, I think it'd be better for me if I just did a low voice for Gumshoe. Because talking like this is gonna fucking hurt my fucking vocal cords, holy shit.
Drag it?
I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. How the fuck did I do a different voice for Gumshoe?
All the way up to the 12th floor? Oh no. Oh no, it's this fuck. Well, I know what voice I'm doing for him.
It looks like you're in quite of a pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer according to post-haste.
Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need advice, my door's always open.
How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Get fucked, Payne! Get fucked! The only time you ever won a fucking court case was when fucking everyone thought my phony imposter was a not imposter but me. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning, and I'm finally at 154 pounds! Oh, by
by gods, man, that is quite a congratulations. I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything is okay, sir. A word of advice: stay focused, or you might start to lose even more weight. Bitch. I don't know. I'm liking these animations for the. I mean, it looks kind of weird, a little bit, but hey, it looks pretty good, especially when he's like moving side to side. That, hi Tempest, how you doing? Now when Edgar is looking downwards to the right, he has no nose. Mr. Gumshoe, we're gonna have to look for my nose. I've seen some faults. How you doing, Tempe? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Look at this chair! A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, Detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To envision myself winning. Naturally.
What is this thing down here?
Oh!
What is this item?
It's... isn't that the missing 0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters make it clear as day. I'm okay. Sorry my internet's chopped tonight.
You're not the only one who's been having problems. Man, I was playing some Ace Attorney and I was like, I can't wait to watch Gold and Grambo go through the Alan Wake DLC, but can't even get that. He better be playing some bitchin' ass games on October, or else I'd be fucking pissed. Mate's about to play fucking Yume Nikki or some shit, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, he could have fit the DLC in there somehow. You know, the Alan Wake DLC it's kind of creepy, scarier than the rest of the game. But oh well. Sorry to hear the internet sucks, though. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary, left the rest behind.
So, what are these 0 files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh?
Not particularly.
It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor who used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief must also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Not only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Sir, you're not referring to the DL6 incident, are you? I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case.
Well, at least we found it.
I bet the thieves not under here. I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under there anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed.
Sounds to me like somebody has already tried it at least once before. Oh, Gumshoe. You silly bird.
Fuck! Gumshoe! We can't go to the door!
Hold on, I gotta take a photo. I just like them fucking Blair Witching in the corner.
Hey guys, you gonna do anything?
No, we're just gonna stare at this wall. Oh, fine. Guess we'll do what we can. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. We tech supported and figured out the control performance issues, but today we figured out a different one. We're working on it. You know what? I'll be honest. I was this close to being like, "Hey, guys, I was this close to jokingly being like, guys, I can stream the Control DLC." That would have been funny though. if you don't mind me asking, what were the issues with yesterday and what's the issue now? I'd love to hear it simply because fucking I love hearing about PC issues because it makes me more happy that I stick with consoles instead of being like, I'm gonna make my own PC. Because even if you have the best fucking machine, there's always gonna be something that's fucked up. 1202. These 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops. Hey, those number plates slide right out, sir. You have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although the idea that it could be so easily removed is kind of sussy. Sussy baka. Minimalist, see a classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing that I could do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring. Oh, that was Gumshoe. We force the performance through the computer or else to bypass the in-game settings themselves. Ooh, what the fuck? That sounds kind of stupid, though, because it wasn't running the best. Because here's the thing. Before he even bought those on sales, because I fucking told him to, because I'm a little fucking bitch, even I told him, I'm like, look, you could fit into the minimal, like, whatchamacallit, right? He could fit into the minimum requirements. Doesn't take that much, right? Because minimum requirements doesn't mean the game's going to run absolutely fucking terrifically, but it's still gonna run. Just so happens that his computer was doing something weird. But I did tell him, I'm like, look, you can technically run the game in recommended settings. Again, this is without OBS, webcam, all that stuff. But I even told him before he even bought that stuff, I'm like, listen, you would possibly be able to run this game on the recommended settings. That's a recommended settings, not recommended specs, mind you, not settings, because you can be on recommended settings and fucking you can't run an ultra because you don't fucking have like a $1 trillion computer. But anyway, I told him, I'm like, listen, you can run the recommended specs, but like just barely. I forgot what was the thing on his computer. I think his RAM and his GPU or CPU? It was one of those two. I think it was his GPU. So the GPU's graphics. So his CPU and his RAM are like pretty fucking good, or his processor, whatever. But I think because he has a laptop, so he can't even change out a lot of stuff. But it's like the fact that if he just upgraded his GPU, he'd probably be able to run a lot more stuff smoothly. It literally has my computer identically, and I can run it at max at 122 FPS. The settings were just whacked out, but we didn't know. His settings and like the game or his settings on his computer. Because if it's the latter, listen, I love the guy. One of my favorite streamers of all time, and you can fucking tell him I said that. Because I love kissing ass. But I could tell brother does not touch his computer, like, at all. He uses it to watch stuff. He uses it to search stuff. He uses it to game, but he does not go into the settings. His laptop is the same as mine. That's what I'm saying, though. Like the guy doesn't even go into settings in video games. He would definitely not be going into his computer settings at all. So you saying that his computer settings are like whacked out is again, I love the guy. Not surprising that he's never checked his computer settings. He probably had something in his computer settings that was like eating up a lot of RAM. Probably had a lot of background processes open. I don't know.
Listen, I don't know too much about computers, but I'm always checking my computer settings for something. That long pause isn't exactly reassuring, sir. Oh, that was Gumshoe, whatever. Fuck you, Gumshoe, you piece of shit. Control's poorly optimized, it doesn't work in the same way in separate cases, though. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, you can fucking say that about any fucking game. The fucking Metaphor demo is apparently really bad if you have NVIDIA. Which, by the way, I'm going to be playing that demo tomorrow. I thought it was just going to be like a small thing. That is like a 4-hour demo. I will be playing that. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Light, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. Fuck, how are we supposed to catch this guy, even though we exactly know who the murderer is? That's like the best thing about Ace Attorney. They always show you who did the murder, but it's the fucking fact that you always have to solve how they fucking did it. Which is that's my favorite part about these games. It's like, okay, we know Portsman did it, but we gotta find out why and how. Hey, let's look at. I don't know. PCs are just so random and inconsistent. It is so dependent on the wafer lottery. The wafer lottery? What? What do you mean by that? Yeah. So anytime a PC player is like, actually PC's better because we get more games and all that, and we get to build our PC, and it's like, yeah, but at least on consoles, most of the time, games work. They'll be shitty a lot of the times, but that's less so on the console itself and more about the publisher or the developer of the game. On fucking PC, it is like a ballpark if anything fucking works. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get into your office since it's been here. How long have I had that same office, and yet you still manage to get lost? Yeah, I love fucking Gumshoe and, I love Gumshoe and Edgeworth's dynamic. You can tell one of them really loves the other one. Fucking the other one couldn't care less. Room 1203. I take it this is Mr. Portman's office? Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 102? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of any other reason why. I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? You see this door? This door isn't made of mahogany. Kind of majestic, fits too with the ambience of the prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. He really doesn't remember Payne is also a prosecutor.
You can get a 4090 and one will suck ass and the same identical card rocks hard. That's the lottery. It can be acceptable to sell, but not perform as it should. Consoles are the same. It's still a CPU, GPU, but consoles get QA'd more thoroughly. Exactly. Because here's the fucking thing. You said exactly what I was kind of trying to say. It's like, consoles are made specifically with things in mind, right? But the fucking PCs, these developers have to work with every single fucking card imaginable. Someone might be playing this with a 4090. Some people might be playing this with a 4070. And don't get me started on their fucking CPUs and shit. That's just GPU. Forget the CPU part. And some people have more RAM than others. Some people might have more RAM than the game even needs. Which, I mean, I guess you would want anyway, but still. You know what I mean. It's the fact that when you're working with consoles, developers and publishers have to work with way less. Because it's like, okay, we just have to work with this game on an AMD Ryzen, whatever the fuck. I like having these talks. I remember was like the first or second Dead Space stream I did. We were just, there's no variable. We were just talking about like how Xbox kind of stinks, and they still kind of do. It's been what, a month, and Xbox still kind of stinks. PCs are all variables. By the way, did you see any of the stuff yesterday that got revealed? I don't know. I think yesterday, even if some of the games I didn't really look at, be like, whatever. I still think yesterday was one of the best state of plays they put out. Because mostly it's boring, except for like one thing they show. But they actually had some good stuff in there. Even if one of them, because I'm not getting no VR stuff, but even I was like, that Dark Souls thing looked kind of cool. I'm probably not going to buy it or even look at any other trailers, but looked cool. Someone will buy it.
The door's locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective. The average cat burglar can get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar can get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from?
Damn, Edgeworth, what the fuck? Okay, well this is wrong. Yeah, hold on. Why the fuck is the door locked if Maggie just said that she never locked it? There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? You know you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I'm certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed himself that I'd had. Which means, what, sir? That either means that he actually does have a key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. And then Maggie's going to be like, actually, wait a minute, if this is his office, I don't remember opening the door with the office next to the hoop. So we're going to have to ask her, like, Maggie, what's the hoop next to the office that you unlocked? And she's like, actually, wait a minute, no, it wasn't. I just called it. Fuck you. Fuck you, Portsman. I fucking figured out your bullshit. It's so funny they're remastering Horizon, the game that runs at 60 FPS, 4K, and PS5, and Days Gone, the game that they just released on PC a few years ago, and everyone is asking for a sequel. Well, to be fair, Days Gone hasn't get announced yet. Hey, but at least we got an Astrobot stuff and the fucking Stellar Blade shit. Nier, bro. I mean, we knew they were gonna do a collaboration. It was most likely gonna be Nier, but Nier though, that kind of popped off. They've lost all the plot, kind of. I like video games. Still waiting for that photo mode though. Gonna be waiting a long time, even though they said the photo mode was gonna come out before DLC, but whatever. I'm not playing the sexy robot game until I can take a picture of the sexy robot doing a fucking combo. Alright, I'm not playing it. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? Xbox fired the Xbox ambassadors to free help. They're literally for free. What do you mean the ambassadors? I thought, isn't that just like is it kind of like when Nintendo got rid of the Nintendo Partner Program or some shit?
There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is examine these.
Prints on the number plate.
Prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know.
Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, but the change though.
I'm gonna miss being an ambassador.
Oh, it was different.
But we know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow, that was amazing, sir. How did you know?
Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, that's it. much. Get back to doing what we need to do, and that is, we need to examine these. Okay, I'm saving because I'm not gonna fucking lose more health just because you can literally do all of these. It makes sense. That's the only thing that sucks about the fucking Ace Attorney games. It's like if you fucking think about it too hard, then no, they want you to do it step by step. Okay, well the doorknobs are fucking wiped clean, so we need to do prints on the master key. No. Well, if that's what you want to examine, sure, that was the very first thing we did. Fuck you! See what I mean? You literally just fucking said. You literally just fucking said that the other doorknob was wiped clean. So why the fuck? Why would the fuck would the answer be the doorknob? That's the doorknob will tell us everything. Xbox ambassadors are people in the community that would invite to early showcases or partner stream. Why did they get rid of it? Is it because Xbox literally fucking sucks now? Sorry, Xboxers. Here's the thing. I'm kind of like whatever, and also hate the fucking PS5 only has one game compared to Xbox's like 0. If you want to get fucking technical, Xbox never had any games as soon as they started porting literally every Xbox game to fucking PC. It's like, it's the same ecosystem. Then why the fuck are you buying an actual Xbox console? Like, what would you be getting on an Xbox console that you wouldn't get on a PC? We had a badge and a Discord. Why'd they get rid of it? Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor to see if we can lift from this, okay? So, what'd you find out? They laid off the team. Boo. You know what's funny? I think about it. So, Asobi is like a team of like 60 people, right? They just released Astrobot, one of the best reviewed games this year that isn't, because Erdtree was DLC. Best reviewed PS5 game this year. Best reviewed. One of the best reviewed games of this year. And fucking, you're telling me that fucking Xbox had to hit gold with fucking Hi-Fi Rush, which was like I forget how the Tango Gameworks had more employees, obviously. It was still like the same thing as Astrobot. It was a smaller budget game. It was it wasn't like an open world, whatever the fuck, and it wasn't it wasn't what a AAA game usually is, especially from like, I wouldn't say Tango was a AAA studio. They were like AA, but you know what I mean. So, and especially with a Shadow Drop and everything. And Xbox was like, hey, this game did really well. Let's close down the entire studio. So you know that if Xbox was heading up Team Asobi, you know damn well they would have fucking fired the whole Team Asobi. They're like, all right, you guys did a good job with this game. Now leave. By extension, laid off all the ambassadors. Were you guys getting paid to do that? You said it was free. Sir, I have found only Mr. Porchman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Now, whose prints should be on this doorknob? Let me see something real quick.
Uh... Actually, let me do something. Oh, I can't get out of this. Fuck. It'll be Maggie. Find it odd that the principal person who unlocked the door are absent. Let me go back, actually. I didn't talk to Gumshoe. Fuck, I can't go back. Fuck! Well, they didn't want ambassadors because Xbox hates free marketing. Maggie. Did you find it odd that the prince of the person who unlocked the store are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could have not been this one, but a different one. Mr. Portsmouth's office data uploaded to my organizer. What have we here? I won't rest till I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. No, go back. I want to talk to Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Ace investigator. I was wondering about the investigation.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. What a real seasoned pro takes you out, it's done.
A real seasoned pro? If it's a noodle cuisine, perhaps?
You know you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right?
Yes.
And if the area is too big, you can always use the R. You can always use the R one to look around. Oh, but don't worry, sir. The R stick command will only show up when you need it.
I knew that as well.
And when you think that's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with the suspicious-looking area, then press triangle and choose your poison. I mean evidence. When you've settled on a piece, you gotta present it with the triangle again.
I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, detective.
Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros. IW Ace Investigator, class dismissed.
And all I wanted was an update on the investigation. How about Miss Bird?
No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir.
Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position.
Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and press X. Then you can talk about whatever topic you pick. If you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it with the triangle button. After you choose what to show her, press the triangle button again. Off you two go. I recommend showing people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say.
Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one.
Oh, just so you know, sir, you can show me evidence in the same way, too.
I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions, Miss Bird.
Ignore it again.
Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share?
Oh, it's nothing. I noticed that Mr. Portsmouth calls his spot on Jim. The detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim, too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show.
You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it, too.
Of course. The tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Ho, ho, ho.
Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity.
How can you say that, sir? And after all we've been through.
How rude. How rude you, Mr. Gumshoe. Oh. Oh. What's this?
What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Yeah, you're right, sir. Wow, I clicked on it thinking I was just doing a joke looking at the basketball, and it was actually evidence. I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet... no, it's gonna... I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I better take a note of this.
Sitting in front of Portsman's office, there are signs that they had been moved. Look at this floor. This basketball property, Mr. Portsman. Yes, sir. So it's ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. Doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although, I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective.
You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad, Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing.
I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Hi, Torn. How you doing? Me and Tempest were talking about video games and how video games are bad. Wait, Tempest. So if last night's problems were because of like settings being weird, what the fuck is the problem tonight though? I'm looming? What does that mean? Also, damn well, no, I'm playing that fucking Metaphor demo tomorrow. I was gonna be playing some Dark Souls, but Alice just had to fucking put out a, looming. Oh, okay. Oh, just a 2. Didn't we even see this? Nonsense. Okay, I don't know why we got the same. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper.
I'll get it, sir. I always forget to do my voice. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it.
It looks like a note from the victim.
Yeah, it's for Mr. Portsman.
I didn't even read the fucking thing. What the fuck? All left by victim data jotted on my organizer found on the door for the absent Portsman. I didn't even get to read the evidence. Can I read the evidence, please? Poking around in this hallway is actually paid off. Yeah, can I read what the fuck the thing actually said? Thank you. Thank you. I brought up the 3 pieces of evidence by just like... Oh, I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. If Grambo didn't mention it, I'll wait for him to say... What? Wait, what? Why would he mention the computer problems? I mean, technically, he didn't say at all what the stuff was. I just asked. So I assumed there wouldn't be anything to not tell anybody. I don't know. All I know is that he's got to get a new computer battery. Or, well, no. He's got to get a new charger. But then I told him, I'm like, just make sure that shit's not your battery, because even my laptop has a faulty battery. I always have to have it plugged in. I could have my laptop not charging for I want to say 40 minutes until the battery just drains. Which is funny, because before this one, I had a different computer that I had to buy a separate laptop battery for, and then that one also started crapping out. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely.
Huh? How so, sir?
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat. The real culprit of this case.
You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
Oh! Sacre bleu! Oh man, it's 60. You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna do something.
It's only 64 outside, so can't really have the AC on. But the weather app is saying correctly. I do think there is a breeze going on, which means I can open my window. Ooh. Now it feels nice. $7-mile-per-hour wind, 18 miles per hour gust. Ooh, that's gonna sound good when it gets all windy in here. Oh, so we did talk about that, yeah. Why wouldn't he? That's not really something you should hide from your community. What if his battery's fucked up? That's the only thing. Why would a battery be fucking up your graphics? Huh? Because it couldn't just be that the I don't know. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's his charger, because he says, well, it's not charging, right? But if it's not charging, how do you know it's the battery not working? You know what I mean? Because I had that before too, where I thought it was my charger and it ended up being the battery. So I don't know. If I were him, I'd honestly just replace it, even if that battery was fine, because you never know. What? Mr. Portsman? I'm so shocked that I became a different voice. I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses are telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. See, Eggroth's got some fucking jokes. If it's not charging, that's running in low power mode. Ooh. I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. Still kind of sucks we didn't get Control, because if they played Control yesterday, even if they started late because of all the problems, it's gonna take it to a repair shop. Yeah, that's what he said. No, but then they're gonna find all these porn folders. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. No. We're gonna have to cancel Grambo for liking feet. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. My door. Oh, I honestly thought, I forgot that we placed the body up like that. I forgot we put the body up like that. I was like, wait a minute, why is there someone else then? Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Oh, hold on. I forgot I was doing a southern accent with this guy, even though his name's Jacques Portsman. All right. Let's take a gander at it. Pass it here. Oh, got it. I love me some basketball. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Blah! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. And a line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Haul off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? They def don't care. They'd ask for copies for a discount. Ew. Also, if he wouldn't have feet on his computer. He'd have, like, something really, really fucked up. And I'm not sure if it would be funnier to say something that comes to my mind or to just leave it vague. So I'm going to do just that. It's no joke. We know, Mr. Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. Huh? You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Haha, who'd ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, what? Oh, that old man. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. Ooh, look at my coat, so sexy. There was always this
incessant chatter about forged evidence for that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Now I'm airing out my pits, see? My pits get a little stinky, so I gotta air it out like this, see? Wow.
Are you done airing out your pits? I'm talking to you, man.
Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because it won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours is explaining yourself. The only thing you should be doing with that mouth is shucking my wiener. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. By the way, your game is up.
Ooh. Well, are we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything?
Yeah, now kiss. Mr. Portsman, a rebuttal.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here.
Sorry, but we're not finished yet.
Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something.
I'll show you what I'm basing my accusations on. With evidence.
With evidence? Oh, you're gonna get fucking...
That was kinda... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Shut up. Explain yourself. What are you talking about, Tempest? Present. No. Hold it! My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it?
You tell me. I'd say it is, after all. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit.
I'm not going to read every single fucking line that I read before. Oh, and what, pray tell, kind of evidence are we talking about here?
Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him.
And that's it? That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain.
But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree?
Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means?
It doesn't change the fact that the evidence does point to me as killer.
What are you talking about, Tempest? Why don't give me ellipses? I know how you unlock the door. You unlock the door by using your big head. Unfortunately, I believe I already shown how earlier.
Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room.
What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Objection! You claim to have no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth?
Haha, alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot.
Very well then, I propose that you use this to open my door. Okay, let's see what we have here. Okay. Is it going to be as simple as saying you use the master key? Take that! I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key.
Wait, hold on just a second. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know.
Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Maggie Bird, age 23. Damn. She looks good for 23. You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes?
Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know?
But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it?
What? You have quite the imagination. Well, why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird backs up my story, even though I'm accusing her of murder. Thanks, doll.
Yet, what if you had misled her? To fool her into thinking you had fucking, I don't, shut up.
And how do you suppose I did that?
by switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right. They do slide out pretty easily.
Furthermore, he then used one other thing to prove the very strong impression that the door she was opening was you. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was his room? It was the basketball hoop!
What? The basketball hoop, sir?
It's quite a peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Ah! That's very true, sir. There's still a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman.
There are signs that the hoop had been moved to sit in front of my office, to be sure.
Ah, I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off. It's a little off the racetrack.
Yeah, we're gonna kiss again.
Now you just spout nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
I'm not even going to try and fucking press him on everything because I know exactly what I'm supposed to say. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, doesn't he? Oh, I burped.
I was pure as innocent as my jacket. Look at my jacket, so cool. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday.
Please calm down, for I intend to show who's the truly covered in slime here. Yum's like slime. Oh, I love watching those slime TikToks.
Gumshoe, how are you watching TikTok if this was like 2007?
You'll open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. No, the fuck you weren't, because we have a fucking letter for you that was left for you. So if you were in your room the whole fucking time, that note would have had not been left in the fucking door.
Objection!
Suck my fucking tits. Don't even gotta press shit on him. I fucking know this motherfucker. That was a lie.
Well, what are you talking about? How is that a lie?
This is the note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman.
A note?
It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you? And what were you doing? Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you. Don't objection me, motherfucker.
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence.
No way!
This is a proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. And it's going to be the fact that,
Take that!
this. I had your door dusted for prints.
My door? Ha! What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure is good at wasting time.
You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints.
Her prints? What do they have to do with anything?
Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Furthermore, all of the prints on my office door's knobs have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from the room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office.
And
what's so funny, pal?
Well, That look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like that in the world.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all. He even backed it up. You're the murderer. Somebody be slippery. Just take what the crime already. No, I won't. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped the doorknob down well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch the doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the doorknob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes sense that only Jim and I's own prints would be on there.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as to the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example.
Are you saying that you failed to notice a note in your doorway?
Even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you?
No, I can't, but I'm gonna wiggle my finger on my arm because my arm is very itchy. And now I stopped itching my arm.
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir.
Believe it or not, Edgeworth and Phoenix Red are enemies and not madly in love.
I know, right? Fortune makes a good point. I can't prove that he simply overlooked it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Airtight, you say?
I only just realized I had one as we were talking. What the fuck? How did they get away with murder in these games? They're like, oh, I actually had an alibi this whole time. I just thought of it right now. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. And not that I just made it up. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Bucky's good.
Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around as you like. You'll see for yourself.
And now my arm is itchy again. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. I'm running, sir. I tripped on something. Miss Edgeworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just as Mr. Portman said. The guys down at Criminal Affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m.
You see?
I'm itching my arm right now. I'm thinking, and I'm itching my arm. And now I'm done. And now I close my eyes, and now I'm itching my arm again.
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit, so there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
I need water. All this talking is making my throat itch.
Hold it! You are correct, it was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time.
I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2.
Ooh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office around 2. And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint. That culprit.
It is as you say, however.
Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit?
Yep. Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi.
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time.
See? I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Possible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sully look on your faces?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgewood?
I think we've reached the end of the line. It's time to get off this crazy train. I love making music references as well.
You there?
Oh, you there.
Sir.
Please escort the young lady out. Remember, be gentle.
But Maggie!
Detective got you, no!
Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that could help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder that I had met could not have been Portsmouth. Then who could it have been? I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic.
Logique.
Facts and logic.
My ears itchy. The intruder I have met could have been Portsmouth, and who could it have been? Could it be this? Alright, I'm gonna shower. Okay, you go do that. Come on, fit together. Yeah! There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket.
What the fuck? My jacket. The most important thing.
However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it was entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been property of an entirely different person, which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors in my office tonight. Also, this takes place right after Trials and Tribulations. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that this is the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it, and once again after the murder by our second culprit. Who's the owner of the second gun? If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Objection! Mr. Portsmouth, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Eckworth!
Sir, what are you saying?
This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief.
Thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of, contradiction in the facts?
Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that, in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight.
What do you mean, 2?
It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there's 2 guns. Mr. Portsmouth tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsmouth. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Ugh. Now then, returning to my scenario. Mr. Portsmouth was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Fate?
Why did Mr. Fate come into your room, sir?
Probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. That's when he noticed sounds coming from my office. We were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman. Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for the chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him. And then, bang, right in the butt. He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed on my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another... Visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was to also steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that. So, they stole the master key from the security guard's room, then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed. It seemed the thief found their prize. The stolen zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shelves getting messed up twice and the two bullets? It's all because two different people were doing those things at two different times? Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was in fact Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything.
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth's after all.
Well, you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial.
All?
Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition? Fucking, that I was your first visitor.
Ugh, how dare you use big words? You can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. Absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Becky. I'll do something if I must.
You know something? I find your attitude to be very peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for this thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down on criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course. Now isn't the time that we're having those dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Yeah.
I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. Just have to find a way to prove it. Hold it! Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Fate's killer was very clearly leaving those letters on the spines of those files. It was after that they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? That's how we also know the letters themselves were set up, and not from Mr. Fate. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We should out there be looking for the thief right now.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby.
Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they really were after.
Oh? You talk like you know quite a bit about this thief.
It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I already said, I was trained in my room.
But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on, I got a thing. There we go. Also, I'm going to take this moment to get some water. Be right back. Water obtained. Let's go. Also, let me try this. I stream off my bed. I usually don't do this, so I'm going to lie down. Because this game doesn't have any action going nearby, so I can play this game one-handed and use my other hand to do other things. Like scratch my head. Hey. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is comfortable. It's just very comfortable. Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have any proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. Why didn't you go there with Mr. Fate? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway. He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. What of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. A gun and a pendant? Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in the past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be in your satisfaction. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. I can't expect you to know, can I? No, but I guess you could expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, well then let's see what you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave, then stole the master key, for the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Mr. Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I had laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. Just have to find a way to prove it. I want to say right here. I want to try something. Ooh. No! I didn't do that. Hold on. No, that didn't happen. Get fucked. This? No! Wait, no. No. I got it. You're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong, because he said he brought 3 pieces of evidence, and you only mentioned 2. Fuck you. See, I'm smart. Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Fuck. Where's the missing piece of evidence? You fuck.
It's...
You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe, empty this man's balls right now.
You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat this guy down from head to toe.
Oh. What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you.
It's all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping.
No!
Hey, what's this? You had this on him, sir.
Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide.
Why would he hide something like that?
There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber, because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer.
Ah!
Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. Mr. Gumshoe, would you please play this tape on your television belly, as you happen to be related to one of the Teletubbies? For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. KJ8 incident? Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Don't look at that. Don't look at that part. Ignore that part.
KJ8 incident? That's the police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case?
Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over.
What can you talk about? Oh my god! Somebody spilled ketchup on this tape! That's blood, isn't it?
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us.
This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No, you've got it wrong.
No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video.
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage? What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck kind of words are you using, Eggsworth? What the fuck? Personage? Brother, this is in England! That's the other Ace Attorney game.
You know very well there's no way to prove that.
Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints.
Yeah!
If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderers, you and Mr. Faith.
No, impossible. I'm
Did he just eat the fucking metal? And he's fucking dead. We did it, guys. Well, now there's 2 dead bodies in your room, sir. Mr. Portman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in another murder in my office.
Another murder? What the fuck is he talking about?
Please accept my apologies.
Aw, it was nothing. Really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean.
Why am I getting DMs? Who's DMing me? Oh, hold on. What is this particular news? Let me read this. A Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster banner has seemingly shown up on the Xbox dashboards, suggesting an announcement at the Xbox Tokyo Game Show 2024 broadcast happening on September 26th. Wow! I can't believe Xbox is finally getting Final Fantasy games.
I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just unlike you person.
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor.
And why would you say he was corrupt?
Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir.
Forged evidence, huh?
And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Ooh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking.
Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up.
Although we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something.
This gets between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of few organizations is involved behind the scenes.
Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lacks credence. Credence? Fuck you to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't just heard the last of this.
The Last of Us? That's my favorite video game ever, Mr. Sir. Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy?
I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance of this piece of evidence. Okay, so this has to be like the ending thing, right? If we get it wrong, they're just gonna be like, "Oh well, whatever." Let me think about the fucking evidence. Uh, hmm. I mean, it would have to be the fucking this, right? We still don't know why they stole it. The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Oh yeah, the whole other person. Yeah, I wonder who it was. What happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes? I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it? What is it, sir? Oh, what is it, sir? Is it a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about? Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. That's Japanese for three-legged raven, maybe. Under the mark of the legendary bird, I'm not going to be able to fucking say. The Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Yatagarasu. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know its targets. The noble Yatagarasu, vigilant of the business world, reappears. Oh my god. The Yatagarasu reappears! Corporate dealings exposed! Oh my god! He's fixing the economy! The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although, it's been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. I didn't turn over the card. I'm an idiot. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the files was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. Murder in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming, for they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. Yeah, I finished. So these cases, because they were on the DS, probably would be a little bit shorter than the usual. Than the huge turnabout visitor. Yay, we did it. We did it. We did it. All right, I'm gonna take a little break because my voice is starting to quaver. So let me save this, especially since I'm doing voices. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Give me like 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. Let's keep going. Ooh, wait a minute. You can play any episode you want. That's cool. Ooh, ooh, I see somebody that I recognize, and I don't have a voice for. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day, 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Da-da-da. Oh, my butthole. Oh, the wine. Go you! Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Oh! Oh! Blood! Oh, that is actually worth knocked out. Looks so funny. Hold on. Oh god, that's so funny. Oh, he's baby. Yeah. Never opens his eyes either. Oh, now he does. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Ooh. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet end up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh, from earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But now how long have I got? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Ah, yes, elevator. Oh God! What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. March 12th, 6:41. Flight G390, second floor, first class. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today. Rhoda Tenero? Rhoda Tenero. I don't know if I want to fucking even try to do a fucking Spanish accent.
Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight.
An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was murder. Murder? What's going on with this flight?
Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated.
But Joe was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Shut up, little German boy. What is little German boy doing down here?
Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit.
I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Eichworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you, I am not the killer. Oh, being a prosecutor does make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I'm not a killer. I simply found the body.
So you say. However, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant, I also probably killed the guy.
She probably did. If there is a new character introduced, they most likely did the crime. There you go. Oh, is that right?
I know what I saw. And there's even a very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
What kind of incriminating evidence are you talking about?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine, in the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenera, was it?
Yes?
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
A chance? To do what?
A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous?
You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well then. Let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill the man in that elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. Another DM? Oh no. Oh, my nose is blocked. Oh! Hold on, I'm replying to this DM. Damn. Square Enix, we want a Xenogears remake. Square Enix, best I could do are $2,000 watches. Ugh. Alright, let's get back to the game.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with the fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Alright, I'm not gonna give her a Spanish accent the whole way through.
That's it? That's your evidence? I don't think you could ask for more of a perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. You dumb bitch. It wasn't a murder weapon, it was a travel wallet.
Miss Tenero, what is with this yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What?
Also, I was lying down, but I'm gonna get up. Because if I sit up, my nose won't be as blocked. Oh! I immediately sat up and now my nose feels so much better.
What?
I like to direct your attention to this. You don't know what it is?
It's a travel wallet, right? It looks a bit big and bulky.
Travel wallet, Miss Tenero.
What?
Impossible. Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? I saw blood dripping from that wallet, I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Then... That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. A murder weapon dripping with blood does not in fact exist.
No!
There, that should clear up that pesky accusation.
Hold it! Wait just a second. That is... even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please.
She's trembling, and the tactile please at the end. Sounds like I've got it. There's no need to look inside, even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. There is nothing more than a bloody knife inside of it. Fuck.
No, I cannot be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself.
She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
All right. I usually don't pry into Basker's belongings, but we have no choice here.
What's inside? Open the fucking wallet! Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions.
Travel.
Open it. KK, like KK Slider? No, we killed KK Slider!
Seems like this passport's all that's in there. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside.
This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
Hold it! Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it now?
Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly?
Hold on, let me check it. Proof of my profession, however, I prefer to keep it in my pocket.
Travel wallet. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, money. Why am I so tired now? Oh, my God. Body found at 6:15 a.m. inside the elevator, stopped at the first floor lounge. Okay. Sky Magazine. Details, movies, meals, movies, and other services inside. Alright, let's see. License to love, laugh, maim, and whatever. Genre, suspense, hard boiled action. Runtime, 20 minutes. That's just Die Hard, but not Die Hard. All times show corresponded to our departure time zone. Uh-oh, we're gonna have to get into time zones. Also, I love when my computer decides to dim and nothing happens. The computer goes dark and I just touch the computer and it's fine. But I love it when I don't touch it and for whatever reason, instead of dimming like usual, it just completely goes to sleep for no reason. Even though I'm watching the stream preview. It wouldn't happen if the stream preview actually fucking would stop doing this dumb bullshit where the stream preview always buffers. I don't know why. Thank you for choosing GoU Airlines. We wish you a pleasant flight. If you require assistance at any time, please use the call button above your seat, and a flight attendant will be with you shortly. Meals will be served at the time shown, but snacks and drinks will be served. Where did we fly from? Because now it's probably going to be like, oh, no, look, there was a movie going on at 6 to 8. Turn on, please. Thank you. Victim was seated in first class like myself, but I don't know his name. He looks like a fuck. Rhoda Tenero. GoU Airlines flight attendant, charged with taking care of the first class. I'm going to look up her name on the... Oh, actually, I was going to look up her name on the wiki, but I do not want to look up someone's name from an Ace Attorney game while I'm playing the case. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... Ackby Hicks. Ew. Republic of Borginia? Sex? Just as I thought. Oh. Where's his date of birth? This travel wallet belongs to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for a murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe, but your motive was very simple. You had to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Steal his money? Bitch, I missed first class. I don't need to steal his money. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? I'm gonna rebuttal all over you.
Hold it!
Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Yes, that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. No, no. You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage.
What is with this fucking old-timey speak? We are not in Britain! It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks's wallet.
Hold it!
I don't think I have any motive, any sort of motive to speak of. I had never seen Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is just one flight.
But that is more than enough of a reason.
How do you figure?
You're sitting in first class, and I think the implication is quite clear.
You want to steal his money!
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Well, where did you get that cockamamie idea from?
True, you are also a passenger of first class, but I thought something was off about you in those deeply etched lines on your forehead.
They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and a part of my natural face.
I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible confidence on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble.
She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic.
Could spare her to present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony.
No. No! Why'd I make a second fucking no? No! Delete! Delete! Delete that one! Fuck! Why was it on the second one? Can I even fucking delete it? Hold on. I can't fucking delete it. Oh my god. I fucking hate when games don't let you delete save files. It's like, bro, what if I save over something important? Well, I mean, well, that's different. What if I make another save that I don't need? Why was it on the second one? Why was it on the second one? This game has fucking like 20 of them. Why do I need that? Fuck, man. I'm gonna have to see if I can delete that afterwards.
Objection!
Yeah, now it's always gonna go to the second one. No! And I just pressed the wrong button. Great. See, this is why you shouldn't fucking put me to the second save file, you fucking dickhead. If it was just as easy as turning off the game and reloading the game, I'd fucking do that. But I literally can't because then the fucking stream will turn off. Because God forbid you stream the PS5 menu. Now we gotta see all this again. Maybe, game, if you didn't fucking make me save on the second file, we wouldn't have this fucking problem. But no, and now you can't fucking delete it. Yeah, okay, we get it. There's blood. Oh my god, can I have control of the fucking game, please? Thank you. Still can't fucking press the button. Oh, great. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Ah, dead body. Oh, no, dead body. No, no, dead body. No, no. Oh, you better die. Finally. Why not? Why? Okay, fuck your announcement. Okay, back to title. Don't save. Back to title. New items locked the gallery. Ooh, in this change. Okay. I cannot delete. That is fucking stupid. So is every single fucking thing is going to be like... Again, I would turn it off, but I would have to wait until after stream.
Objection!
No. Load. Now I am going to save over this, even though this should be saved already.
Hold it!
I talked to her about this. It is something you stole from Hicks after you're done with Vito. I don't have anything supporting that I didn't steal it. Can I say because I'm an attorney?
Objection!
Oh. Yeah, see, look, why is it on 1 now? Why was it on fucking 2? For no reason. That's still Mr. X Money, weren't you? No, no, because if I was going to steal his money, why would the money be on the floor? I wonder if I might get awarded, Mr. Nero. What is it now? Mr. Nero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction with your own Why are you reaching for that water? Ah, that water hit the spot. It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should tell you that. What about this? What about this scene will prove that the motive for the murder was not money? The money!
Take that!
Let me direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. Coinage! Coinage! By your rationale, those are the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet... Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. If you are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you are claiming it was all for an empty travel wallet. I... Forgive me! Please!
Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? That guy isn't the killer?
Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick.
Will you all please be quiet?
Mr. Nero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. So you just see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for a murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, let me untie you. Thank you for releasing me. I have to pee.
Huh? Alien? Tree? Bug? Man hitting the firebender pose. Men taking it up the ass. Scissors, leaf, an arrow, firebending, water, taking it up the ass again, and then that. What is it now? Alien, butt stuff.
Mr. Nero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Orgenian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight, too.
I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant.
Yes, sir.
I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you.
Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land.
You, how dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you.
Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Well, I should hope I'm not
monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I've caught your name.
I'm Zinc LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man in the Borginia. I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer. A rich seller of beauty.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now?
Pardon?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout?
I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on.
I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go in the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly 6 o'clock.
And what's the significance of that time?
It's 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Mr. Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that pact of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15.
Hicks was his name, was it? And I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. The only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor. Yes?
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Totally not wine.
I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see? No.
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with that, I suppose. No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have what you say, the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Mr. Blanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course. I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time.
Machine?
Yes, that's what you people call it in English. Or yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click.
That description sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. Blanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone? A laptop or an organizer I could see, but that's kind of low budget.
I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Miss Tenero.
Yes?
I was wondering if, what? You want to examine the crime scene? You want to grant me a little measure of time? I'm sure I can produce a real culprit.
I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English.
It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Well, let me see what the captain has to say.
This should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here until I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back.
You're not planning to erase evidence while you're doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
We will see.
Miss Ashworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
What? Unbelievable!
I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that?
Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural that I am still a suspect in this case.
I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is the reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use triangle to talk. Time to head to the scene of the crime, the first lounge floor. Fuck you, bit. Who is this hottie? I'm taller than you. You'll have to sniff my chest.
Don't get near me, you criminal.
He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I'm not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts. Yes, that's contrary to the facts. I can understand this English just fine. Thank you very much. My pussy. What's a lifesaver doing here? I bought it at the in-flight shop just beyond the lounge. If something should happen, having one will save your life. This guy would be better off not taking a plane to begin with. What a pussy. What are you doing, drinking yourself? Who the fuck is outside banging horn? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. I wasn't talking to you, I was asking the cute attendant. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, Toots. But that's no way to talk to a lady. Come on, bitch. Ew, he's drinking a lot. Look at all these bottles lined up in a row. You madman! It's a miracle they made it through the turbulence without a scratch. Actually, we asked the drink vendor to clean up all the ones that did break earlier. You need me to tell me he put all these up here after the turbulence? We are simply thrilled to have someone so interested in the variety of drinks available.
I don't think anyone should drink this much. There's something. There is such a thing as overhydration. Oh, God. I hope I never overhydrate. But at the same time, ooh. Love me some water. Love me some drink. Hey, kiddo, can I get some of that? Can I get a little bit of that? I may have a word with you.
This steak. So awesome.
That's great to hear, little German boy. However, I would like to ask you a few questions.
Was here full time, so I wouldn't know.
Either speak, please pick one.
Munch.
I think he chose to eat. Yes, I can hear that.
All right, little German boy. You leave me no choice. I'm gonna check your game console.
What's he playing, though? I don't think they wrote anything on there. Oh, can't you see? This is mine. This is mine.
It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly useful for an investigation. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. Ah, that's right. I was in the middle of recreating a chess game. Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around that lone blue pawn? Nonsense. It simply shows that the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might.
You're an idiot, you know that? You know, yes, well. Hold on, I do wanna turn off. Let me do this. Let me save. Okay. Alright, now back to title. Don't save, because I already just saved. I want to try the art style. Ooh, look at that. Oh, little German boy! I'll be honest. The new art style is pretty good. Also, Jesus, she looks fucking hideous. Yeah, contrary to what someone would say, I think the HD art style does look good. Also, let's try the let's see what the original soundtrack sounds like. Well, I can't hear anything because someone decided to fly a fucking plane over my house. I would have no trouble hearing if I didn't have to have the window open. Jesus, how long is this plane gonna be fucking making noise over my house? Okay. It's just like more MIDI. Yeah, you can tell they brought up the MIDI.
Hurry up and investigate. Time not to be wasted. Precious is human time, is how you say it, I believe.
You're just Madge. You're just Madge, bro. Oh, I'm freaking out. Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the Gautier to invading the chair rather closely. It's marvelous face, though, isn't it? Yes, I dare say so as a professional attendant. I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant. But I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional flight attendant. As though there were such a thing as an amateur flight attendant. You bitch. See something here? Ooh. Let's look at this guy's stuff. Come on, there you go. This was Mr. Hicksy. I don't see the machine Mr. Blanc was talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator? Maybe. We should probably head down sometime soon now. Is there anything else here I should look at that's on his person? It's a movie poster for License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. That's a Go-You airline-sponsored movie. It's a suspense, hard-boiled, action, romantic, horror comedy flick. Is that the genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all those genres. I can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be. But you have to admit it has piqued your interest, right? I heard the main strategy with this genre listing was to make people curious. Well then, consider the mission a successful one. Can I have some of this wine? Some of this jelly? How did you find your meal to me, Mr. Edgeworth? Come to think of it, I forgot all about it. Must have been asleep or something. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Let me prepare you something right away. What are you apologizing for, Miss Tenero? I failed in my professional duties by letting a passenger go hungry. Please help yourself. If you see anything to your fancy, feel free. I think I'll take my time later, after I've solved this case. Thanks. Would like some of that jello. Who is this hot piece of ass? That leads to the emergency escape hatch. You can't go there mid-flight. It's a probability that the criminal escaped through there. 100%. Huh? Oh, let me finish my thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't. I'm searching for an answer. Only complete thoughts need apply. No, I want to talk to the piece of ass. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you as I poke your shoulder? Yeah. You there? Yeah, yawn. If you need something, please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was... It's hot, though. Are we going this way, or... In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is not in service. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Ah, you're right. To the stairs! Okay, so how come we run normal sometimes, so sometimes her thing bugs out. She's like running at it like a weird... What? Fuck you specifically, bro. I see. Murder! I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission.
And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making any progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. When time runs out, at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you could think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger is accounted for at his or her suite, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in the first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of the keycard being used at all.
Wait a minute. How the fuck would you get out of first class then? If the plane landed. I mean, I guess you'd open the door with the key card, but what if something happens? Those people are trapped on the plane. They gotta get through the exit. You know what would make stupid sense? But you know what would make sense but stupid sense? If first class and board and economy had like different doors to leave out of when the plane landed. Like if there was two gates, right, and then one of them led to like a super exclusive lounge. Also, a question for anyone lurking in chat. Have you guys ever flown first class? I have, like, one time, because they overbooked our flight. And so they were like, hey, do you mind taking this, like, flight that comes in, like, 2 hours? Are you guys able to wait 2 hours to fly? Because we were supposed to leave at, like, 11 or whatever, and then it's like we had to leave on the plane at 1. Because they were like, oh, sorry, we overbooked this flight, even though you booked these tickets, like, months ago. You want to, take first-class tickets? And we were like, fuck it, we'll take first-class tickets. They even gave us some vouchers, because we were supposed to be on the plane already. They're like, here's some vouchers to go eat at any of the restaurants over here. We were like, heck yeah. And the first class was pretty dope. It was like a weird tomato soup that I wasn't really crazy about, but you know what? It was alright. Even though the fucking... so bad. I remember one time thinking I was actually going to be able to use my computer on the fucking plane, and then, whoops, not only is the charger not working, but fucking... Gotta pay for Wi-Fi apparently, so I'm like, oh, well, I guess I brought my computer on here for nothing. And then after that, I never flew first class again, because after that, I didn't go on any other planes. I've been on a plane 4 times in my life. Technically 6, but I don't remember the first time. We have no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer in my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. Blanc's statements. Crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself. Which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. And that trust is my kiss. Mwah. Kissing you right in the ear. Mwah. Well, look at this hat. What or who is this? This is the bronze statue of the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the one on the right is him in his 80s. The man aged at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Yeah, there's stuff on the floor. Can I not look at that? I guess that's not important. Wait.
I saw something. Okay, this tongue is in a bucket. What am I looking at? These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Axworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I sent? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds tell me nothing. Clouds say nothing. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle? Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as a participle? Case in point. You dumb bitch. Also, I'm going to say something that's going to anger people. I will say the fucking the original sprite work for Gumshoe makes him look like a meat puppet. It's so funny. Let's see if I just look up sprites. If I get it. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Bitch. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. It's giving off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that the perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Like the butts. Ah, my jaw. Not that I have any interest in what lies beyond this door. Nope, not at all. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Axworth. Mr. Axworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. My man was gooning. He was gooning. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. You can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. It's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box. But its keys that press along with music, as though there's really someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste over overly complex toys. The Gooner toys. See, this is where I spilled the grape juice here. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. Why am I getting so many fucking Guilty Gear Strive DLC characters? Queen Dizzy. Launch is October 31st. There you go. There's your new thingy.
Ah, no! Look at all that grape juice sitting in the back! It may not look like it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation will get. Let's talk to Rhoda. Captain's permission. Mr. Nero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If I may. Let me see here. Okay, good. So you have the guy's expression. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for your spirit of cooperation. I will, however, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I'm still having my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes, very. Do you pinky swear you do, on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do, on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. She's so hot, Chet. She's so hot. Look at my badge. Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you to free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty until proven innocent, I see. What if you talk about this guy? Okay, you cannot present profiles. Also, damn, Eggsworth, all these fucking cases that you're solving before they even go to court. I can just imagine that fucking there's one day Phoenix is just doing shit, and then he's like, "All right, I want to take down your case," and then Eggsworth was like, "No, Phoenix, I just proved to you as a murderer." He's like, "Actually, Eggsworth, you missed one vital clue. The cum sock." Oh, let me stretch a little bit. I need to stretch. Oh, let's interview the guy. Share. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing. I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. Oh, she was saying that. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Yeah, how does Bro fly? The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have any permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. Must we still be clues to found here in this lounge? Must remain ever vigilant. Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Eggsworth? I found some very important evidence. What is the most important piece of evidence in the scene? It's the footprint! What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we could both agree they're a set of footprints. Spilled grape juice. There's some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator.
So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Fortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it harder to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. And now I'm walking in the Grape juice. What floor is this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flu crew card. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? Also, I wonder if you guys can hear that. Let me hear. Hold on. Okay, I don't think you guys can. I think it's loud, but it's only loud because of us as a human being able to hear it. But I don't think the microphone's picking it up because it would be too far away, even though it's loud. Airplanes, huh? I want to rush I've suspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Money. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes, you fucking idiot. She's trembling, although I can fault her for that where there's a corpse right here. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. I see she's over the trembling now, although her new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. What about this thing? Yeah. Look at what this is hanging off this landing. Something missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. Yeah, put your finger in it. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Looks like it was taken inside of a building somewhere. Found in the victim's pocket. A souvenir photo, perhaps? Wait a minute. Show me that. Show me that thing. It was his phone. Where's his phone? I wonder who could have taken his phone. Maybe it was the guy who was like, fuck his phone. There's no grape juice residence on the sole of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. His credit card. I'll hold on to it. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. Just one of those many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition, and it's so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Blunt force trauma! Yippee! Statue with blood on it, lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Where was the killer? Fuck. No! Victim's body was found inside the elevator that connects floor 1. Deduce. Yes.
Eureka!
His phone. Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Mr. Nero. Oh, so I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we should safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. The victim supposedly had one, but it's gone missing. Did the killer take it? Pity that the bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet. This is statue of Adam Mr. Good Hughes, who's a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure you'd be thrilled if you knew such grape juice here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? No matter, let's go. Let's get out of here. We cannot leave. Is that a fucking portrait of him? What the fuck? I'm guessing the game wants us to do some detective work. Nope, wrong one. This? There we go. I mean, of course he was in the fucking elevator to kill the guy. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. You know what? No, I'm sure. Fuck you! Eat a dick. Yeah, because someone left afterwards. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand it, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here when the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at the victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Investigation complete. What's going on over there? Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. Blanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, do you prove that you're innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you can please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks into that elevator. It was when the neutrals on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. This voice is much better. Instead of doing this voice, why would he sound like this? He would sound like an arrogant prick instead. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Blah, 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 blah. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony? If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast.
Wait a minute.
Hold it!
You said he's left. I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you kept checking, is that correct?
Oh, you noticed. It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand.
It does look very well designed and quite classy.
I will have to charge you if you want me to.
That's quite alright. Let's continue with your testimony.
What a cheap man you are. Now return to the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Hold it!
Also, it actually shows you on the bottom how many things I said. This is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of.
No. Your silly opinion is what is mistaken. Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you are both mistaken. Well, if that isn't a pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. He certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. Push comes to shove, I have to press him for more information.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course. I saw what was inside, and you're sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside the elevator was the X-Man. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
Hold it!
Was he really alone? Of course. I will bet even 1 cent. Cheap ante for cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc,
What is it?
there is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, it's spilled grape juice.
Yes, and will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. The interesting thing here is the set of Grape Chief's footprints. The footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. X exited the elevator alive. Wounds! There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. X. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? I don't know what he said. I'm fucking. I'm like high. I'm drunk. I'm like everything right now. No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he said. No way. That is totally impossible. I know there's no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. You want to know what I think, Mr. Exworth? I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose he's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? What I saw, part 2. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw him clearly. I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Mr. LeBlanc, will you please calm down, you bat motherfucker? Hold on, I'm looking at something. Answering a DM. What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. I can't hide. I can't let you what he said is the truth, or else I'm gonna be the murderer. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
Hold it!
Why? So you are still upset now? I'm always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprisingly easy to believe about him, but I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me.
Hold it!
Why are you looking at the time, bro? Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time and money. You understand the point. Movies? You talk about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? The summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting. It was supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. I can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. The movie was too late, very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned, is it the one listed in the Sky magazine?
Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Mr. Nero, was this movie shown on this flight?
Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time.
Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident?
Nonsense, you doubt me?
No. Now stop pointing at me like that. Odd, how did he miss a movie he was clearly hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times, that much I know for sure.
My watch is set to the destination's time.
I always set it when I board on a plane.
You always have it set to destination time, but what does it say? You stupid motherfucker.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony.
I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Now, if your watch had been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time zone. The correct time is worth its 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If we believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we're still running on the Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule.
Ew, what the fuck was that? Why the fuck was his reaction? Oh my... Why was his what the fuck was that, bro? Why was his reaction?
His lips flacking. Ugh. Furthermore, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to at 3 a.m. Ew.
My 1,000,000 cents!
This should clear up all the remaining accusations.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of the death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time and what he was doing?
I've got something to say.
And you are?
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm Cammy Meow. I'm a flight attendant.
She sure looks like a flight attendant. I didn't take a photo just now. Shut up. Hey, what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it.
What do you mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
What? How could you be so sure of this time?
Oh, that's right, he pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
A message from Captain Hugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhengfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation.
A present for our readers, superb classic juice to 10 of our lucky readers. Oh my god!
The stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhengfa, correct?
Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did many new ones board this flight?
No,
not a single person got on or off at Zhengfa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Campy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Made a brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. transfer cargo, and refuel at transfer point. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Miss Mills' testimony. Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Alright, and that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 5 and 6:15 a.m. Yes. Okay, now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Agdworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Shake-Fa. Ah! You were here the whole time for 5, yes? Then you're the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in the lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? That man waited for Mr. Hicks here at the lounge, waited to kill him. Then he put his corpse in the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Say we really believe Mr. LeBlanc? What? Do you have another idea? I simply feel there's something out of place in the scenario presented. Something that could tie this crime to the location other than this lounge? I want to say it's
Take that!
this. These footprints. In what direction do you think these are headed in? That would be the in-flight shop. Correct. These are headed in the direction of the shop. They look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. You're right. You are right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop? The fucking thingy! Murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a little bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Ugh. Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it. If I may, what is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that this piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just for the turbulence. Yes, I was. Come to think of it. Mr. Nero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, then went to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Hold it! What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Rhoda? Mr. Rhoda, don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? Well, I haven't forgotten. I have already asked permission to search the entire plane, so I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird. What is? I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Huh? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Nero? Admit she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you have permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are.
You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. But don't worry, I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I got to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now let me search where... If you want to follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero that piqued my curiosity, but right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority.
Alright, let's go, hot stuff. Or are you not coming with me? Stop fingering me. I'm gonna make you finger my balls. See? Yes. Yes, more. Flick my balls. Ooh, I'm really mad. You better hurry up and bring me some evidence. You can wait just a little longer while we look at the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't number... What? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, maybe? Also, I'm gonna see if you can hear the airplane. Hold on. I'm gonna mute. Okay, you can't hear the airplane at all. Good. All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation. There, see, now you're stopping tickling balls.
Where are we going to the in-flight shop?
Of course, I still fully intend to.
Okay, well, the shop is over there. Don't get silly.
Mr. Axworth, that's the attendance room. Please excuse me. It was a simple mistake.
You made a mistake, didn't you? Why didn't you just come out and say it?
That's exactly what I just said. I made a small mistake. Oh, not off while I'm talking. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Did you say something?
I said there's glass. Be careful.
But why?
Obviously, common sense does not register even as a blip on this girl's radar. Let's talk about this piano. It's been a while since I played one of these. Must not be a bad idea to brush up a bit after this time. Of course, that's contingent on the outcome in this case. It's time to get investigating. Miss Miller, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're no use to me asleep. Wake up.
Yeah, what's up?
I need you to come with me so I can search the shop.
Go on ahead of me. I'll hang out with you later on.
How has this woman not been fired yet? These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky. These clouds, they tell me nothing. Ugh, now's the time for me to be standing here making up soliloquies. I should be hurrying to the shop and investigating. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. The special this month is an English trivia quiz, because I have never uttered a single grammatically incorrect sentence in my life. What is it? What are you looking at me for? Hurry up and go to your investigating. I do not believe in this making haste slowly, saying you have an English. Oh, that was him. Please. There's something written on the pedestal. Here lies Ugo Gaze. Huh? I don't think that's what they meant to write. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of turbulence. There's something written on the back in honor of rocket pals days. I have the distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with this case. Glass and the candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. Seeing this reminds me of the ferocity of that last patch, and of... No, I can't do this anymore. I've overcome that already. And let past traumas control me for the rest of my life. Alright, let's go. So, this is the in-flight shop.
Who's fucking beeping at 11 a.m.? What the fuck? It's quite a mess in here. You think? I'll have to clean. Ah, I got hair in my eye. Guess I'll have to clean things up here.
Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. I'm pointing at your face.
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I must rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank is left to the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Begin investigation. You know what? It's been 3 hours, but I could go for maybe 30 more minutes. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. You're kind of stepping on a few of them, besides that. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's funny to even look at this. To even look at it, you would need to step over the flowers, but Ooh, I just fucking realized, Oh, so you don't need to use the D-pad. If you want to use the right analog stick, you can walk with it too. But the left analog stick makes it so you can run. No, I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean to do that either. Okay, so the L1 and R2 ones are basically just that. Okay, so what? What if I wanted to run? Okay, so the circle is the run button, but you can just use the stick to run. Weird controls. Well, not weird controls, but whatever. I don't know much about the shop, but you can still ask me whatever. Notice anything? What do you think about what has happened regarding this case? I don't know. I guess you're the killer, though, Mr. Grape. I can assure you that I'm in this shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, if there's really any person to look around, then don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? You know what? Really sorry, thanks. I think it's that item for pal over there. Sorry, you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. What are these? Those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way! But either way, it really doesn't matter. True. Either way, who would buy such a suitcase after they boarded a plane? Anyway, see that? I still got all Captain Eggle's head painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? It's painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump out inside my stomach. Huh? I guess I'm not feeling your refined taste. Huh? You look like you really wanted to get one. I thought I was going to finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. Glad that's done now. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is. It's pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? Suitcase with designed by Mr. Rhoda. Does Tonero design this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Miss Tonero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I expected. Oh, fuck! Yeah, okay. I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has gotta be a safety violation. I'll put it back. Come on, little buddy. Scary. Scary. I almost peed myself.
Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. I saw a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something, but some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? It seems like this shop is one shopper away from being sued. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. They're lined up in just a manner as to scream "Buy me" to any passerbys. What about this cute little bunny? Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding, is on display here. Relatively cheap, but explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Now you want one too. Great for when you're just stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Why selection of souvenirs and sale for these display cases? You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I don't have any intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. I've had my eyes on that pen for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Okay? You gotta buy it still, right? Glass from the display case's door shatter all over the floor. It looks like there's something in the display inside it either. Wait, actually, I think there is. What's this? A mini captain's hat? It's a tiny captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. This little hat. I can't show the hat. Refilling at Gen 5. Mr. Adams had this. Piggy bank was in the shop, right? Did you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I could say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? So what is it? Are you gonna give it to me? Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something. Okay, I forgot I can't talk about Rhoda. Also, let's see her name. Cammy Meal, a GoU Airlines flight attendant charged with taking care of first class. Age 24. Holy shit. We're both the same age. There's something I'm missing here. Can't walk back, so it's got to be something in the logic chamber. Were they broken during his murder? Suitcase. I want to save here. Suitcase? He broke his glasses with the suitcase? Fuck. Getting a little happy on the guy. There we go. The head probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke into the glass to get at it? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go in the shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place.
So, come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Broken glass is super. I fucking. The rest of life suspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh, look at these little Matryoshka dolls. Just the same man as the one portrayed by the statues. Around the elevator? Yeah, that's the paperweight of a founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. Middle one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And the top shelf? That's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hits the bullseye. Looks like I was right. Glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in order to take the piggy bank? It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger! That hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, that hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. For security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Mill, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. You want me to go get the key from her? No, that's alright. Stupid bitch. Stupid girl. GoU Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of GoU Airlines. Future of GoU Airlines. The 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on, GoU Airlines. Working name, You Go Airlines. You go you! Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Yeah. There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? The killer had broken the glass to get at the captain's Yugo bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this head was knocked off its head at that time, too. Yeah, that's fine. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Yugo bank from here after the turbulence. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen to what I'm talking. The murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. They made the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, this is a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Hugo? They broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one who's in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tonero, huh? Let's get at it. I mean, these do the same thing, so... Can I click it together? Yeah! Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. Let's any yelling. Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Well, sure, they totally strange, like the color, the fuck.
That's not really what I'm talking about, but pay attention. Yes, scaring me, Mr. Ashworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. On closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise for me to watch what I say out loud. Smith, I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcase? The pink.
Take that!
Of these wheels, huh? As in, there's no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Ooh. Why is there just a fucking lever on there? It looks so ugly. This was apparently designed by Miss Tenera herself. The design has je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and the scent. It appears that the substance of this question is grape juice. Why would there be grape juice on the wheel of a suitcase? $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience, I'd say. There's probably nothing if we turn it over, right, guys? There's probably nothing, right? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Alright, let's open this bad boy up. It appeared to be unlocked. Let's take a look inside what's inside. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. It's blood. Appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that this killer used this suitcase in some manner. Also, anytime you hear this song in Ace Attorney, it always means that you're ending a chapter. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That load is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I would think the killer used in the suitcase to transport is... the body?
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. Let me read what they said. This was used to transport the body. It was designed by Miss Rhoda Tenera. In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Mr. Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I was unable to convince the captain. Very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. Says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat.
I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may be contaminated by the time we land. I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We could camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoings. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenera, I'll allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. It continues. And you know what? Even though we have like 4... You know what? I don't know. You know what? We'll do a little bit, just so we go over the 4-hour mark. How about that? Hope Springs Airport. Ooh, who's this fucking... Let me talk to this girl. Oh no, is that Salmonella over there? Oh no. I knew that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Mill, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I was unable to talk to Miss Tenero in private, so I'm left to wondering just what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation.
I was not expecting you, but...
I know this fucking music. Oh, I know who this is. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Franziska? I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try and flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest, bitch.
Oh, what the fuck? What?
It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame?
Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim.
Misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed that I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I did, when I was playing Ace Attorney 3 by myself, I did try out a German accent, but I couldn't really get... Oh yeah, I have to get going, the crime scene awaits. I can't do a female German. I literally listened to like 5 videos of female Germans speaking, and I just couldn't get the thing, you know? I have to get going, crime scene awaits. I'd rather just do it. I mean, she's been in Germany, but I'm sure she's American. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir. Oh, I forgot my voice for Detective Gumshoe. Oh, fuck, it's been too long.
Too slow, bitch.
Ow!
Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
Simple yes or no, detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Also, that's why Gumshoe wasn't surprised to see us at the prosecutor's office, because we already met here.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you that you're okay.
Thank you, Detective.
I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this.
I have to admit I'm a bit curious as to what Francisco is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you.
Oh.
Now, what do we do it again? Let's try and get some information on Detective Gumshoe first.
No, but I want to read the stuff.
I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder's just occurred. Plane. Review the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they are all really not that bad as motorist transportation.
Help this small child.
This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes.
Wow, I'd love to take a run down that runway.
Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Is that who I think it is? Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
Oh, no. It's Soviet Russia. Work flags, lunchboxes, eat joy. If. Found it, lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000, lol. For my next lead movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Near Old Tokyo, versus the World Samurai, Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock Thor so many box Thors.
My fucking throat hurts doing that. So it's probably not best to be doing Ace Attorney every day. But I'll probably have to do this every other day. Also do shorter streams, but I don't know.
So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie.
Thank you. You're my favorite band. Fuck to this schmuck.
This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I did it.
I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. He's been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself.
Now, who is this guy?
Lunchland. Not bad. It's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops.
Which one should I go with?
I recommend our airport special World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time.
We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market?
Lunchland, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Tokyo Game Show's just begun. Let's go. Oh, it has been 4 hours, I see. Alright, well, I guess it's as good as time as any to end. So I'll save. And I'll see if I can't delete that fucking save down there. So it'll be whatever I saved at. It'll be like 23 hours, right? So whatever it was like 2 hours for. Alright, good. It's a good game. Good game. I'm happy they decided to port this. Alright, where the fuck is my raid? Let's see who we're raiding today. Quick, no, get out of the manager, please. Exit creator dashboard. Thank you. Who's streaming today? Let's see. You know what? I'm always rating that and Momo. Let's raid. Oh, that's Raspberry. I'm gonna say current employee of Grasshopper Manufacturers. She was working in their Japanese HQ, but I think she's moved back to America. So I mean, she was mostly social media, but I think she's taking care of that. She's still going? Yeah, let's rate her even if she ends. Alright, thanks guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys for Dark Souls. Unless I decide to stream something else. Oh, actually, no. No Dark Souls. We're doing fucking Metaphor tomorrow. I might do it early. I might actually try and stream twice tomorrow, but, we'll see. Alright. Take care, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Well, I'm rating. Bye.